Check, check, check.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Brooklyn Turkey Expo 2018. My name is CTWC. I will be your DJ and MC for this weekend. And right now, I just wanted to remind you guys to make sure you check your program schedules because we have a lot of amazing panels scheduled for today and tomorrow. So be sure to check your schedule and find out what kind of amazing panels we have programmed all weekend long. Also, be sure to stop by the tournament area and sign up for the tournaments because those are also going to be happening all weekend long. And the sooner you sign up, the better. The tournament area is located in the middle of our arcade, and all of our arcades are set to free play. So please make sure to make it in this direction, and since it's not playing some of these lovely arcade machines. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you one more time to the Brooklyn Retro Games for 2018.
Just for the Twitch check, because I told Vince I would do that and stuff. So.
Why don't you go just
I'll just
CC Wi-Fi? But please don't stream any videos.
No, I'm not going to watch YouTube or anything.
Is that the one up to the left? I haven't done anything.
709.
I just, because he said don't stream any video, and I realized if you're on Twitch chat, then you have to stream the video.
You can pop out the chat.
Oh, just, okay.
Or you can just hit pause. I have no idea. I was about to switch over to that.
I'll let you.
Live?
We are.
So, do I have a microphone? I need to make an announcement. Check, 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 check. All right, everyone. Welcome to the 2018 Classic Tetris World Championship. We are beginning qualifying, so good luck, everyone. Let's get those scores as high as possible. As many of you may have heard, we have 40 seeds in the bracket this year, so that's I guess 8 extra people who get a chance to compete. And those 40 seeds means we had to create a round 0 at 4:30 p.m. So qualifying will end at 4 p.m. sharp. And from there, the 25th through 40th seeds will compete in a round 0 to determine who will make it to the top 32. So be sure to come back around at 4:30 to watch round 0. Another important bit of information is that we are having a never before played game. This is a brand new game called Tetris Effect for the PlayStation 4. We are having a all-comers, no entry fee tournament on PS4 Tetris Effect, and the winner will receive a PlayStation 4 with virtual reality goggles. So be sure to enter that tournament. It will be the top 2 scores of the day. Qualifying on Tetris Effect will go till 2:30 p.m. And the top 2 scores of the day will compete at 3 p.m. to win the PlayStation 4. So, good luck, everyone.
Win a free thing.
Leave the chat open in like its own window somehow. I think I've seen that. That way it's like not just like pop out.
Can I do a quick rules check thing for you?
Yeah.
Volunteers were talking earlier about the idea of rental stations and that thing of resetting if you're in the middle of the game. Our opinion is if you want to reset in the middle of the game, that's fine. Just like use your hour.
Yeah, I think that we'll gravitate towards that.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's just otherwise it's too much work.
Hard to
Yeah.
bond and be like, don't reset.
I think that, yeah, because in a way, if someone is getting like, oh, I didn't score 300,000 in 50 lines, I'm going to reset, then I don't know if that helps them. Yeah,
Well, I
and of
think
course,
they put up
you
that
just top
score,
out
but if
first.
it's throwing away the games for the next game, I think
It's like an intentional walk versus just
Yeah,
waiting
basically,
for first base.
yeah, it basically just saves them like 8 seconds.
So it seems like it's off and high score. Yeah, so this is Trey's Trey Vision, as it's known.
Yeah, so Hillary's going to be on that, yeah. So what the way it works is that it's really a simple system. Hillary just has its own media, and she exports it as a PNG, and then Trey has it. He's going to use that Dropbox.
Is it going to be displayed at the top?
No, the bracket, the leaderboard.
Like, put up a link for people to look at.
That's a good question. I usually, I think 6,400 or something like. Or what are you at?
16.
Oh, 1600 is like the native ISO. So you're golden.
Well, it's dark, so.
I'd go up a little. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then it's on auto white balance right now, which shifts around a lot.
No, don't you? But let's not do that. Let's just do.
I said
All these lights are daylight, so let's maybe just do daylight and see how it
that just
looks.
makes all this shit look green. Or
See if there's a daylight fluorescent. I think there's a setting called daylight fluorescent.
is there?
Yeah, yeah. Damn, already crushing the world.
What's that?
Nice one.
Thank you.
What's the behavior?
What's the behavior, bro? I hate that.
Watch after all this, John.
Oh, I hope so. That'd be amazing.
Hey, Matt.
Hello, man.
Good to see you.
See ya. How's things going? Good?
Yeah, this is great. I mean, got a lot of nice little upgrades this year. It's fun. Betray is done with these Tetris Effect games. I will just beat them on that live stream. I think we passed that.
Yeah, maybe we'll talk in the future. Then we can just have like a nice display version of it to show public.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think we might have something like that. Yeah. Sorry, what's up, Jake?
No, no.
Yeah, you're gonna like. To me, I ultimately was just like, just doing the shoulder rigs better. That cage just adds more weight, more nonsense. The cage is needed if you want to hook up multiple shit.
Yeah. About 30 minutes, right? It's such a great lesson.
An hour.
1 hour.
Lars is a.
So third tier in this group.
Okay, you want me to write that one down or?
Are we live? Are we talk?
Is the guitar player here this year?
Yeah. Same guy.
That's not your amp.
Yeah. I've pretty much brought all my possessions here at this point.
Flashing trout.
Oh, if you so you know we have to do a Tetris rig and burn and all that. So if I'm talking. Check.
I don't know. He hasn't updated me on
We'll
this.
wait for George.
Do we have additional RF adapters?
We should have a few, yeah.
Okay, question. Need to record a score.
Hey, Brian.
he could even tell by their play, and I was like, I don't know.
Okay, everyone, we've got our first max out of the day. That was Green Tea all the way from Japan. Putting up a max out on his, was that his first game of the day? Second game of the day. We'll see. I think we could see 3 or 4 max outs today, so stay tuned.
That's the automatic season, right?
For those of you interested, if we do have multiple max outs, the seeding is determined by your second best score to break the tie. So if in the case that players max out multiple times, if we were to have 2 players that maxed out twice, it would be their 3rd highest score that would determine the seed, and so on. And Corian just came, it looks like 220 points away from a max out. So that's going to be the number 2 seed. Sorry, Corian, try again.
Fix this one, frame it real quick.
I love just, first and foremost, the attention to detail on having to be simple is probably the thing I'm most excited about. And I actually do like the 3/4 angle. I think it's just that it creates that illusion that they're almost looking, you're losing the game. Now,
What makes it very clear is this first game is that after it.
I think going back to the framing, I think it's okay. I don't think that the headroom should be none. I want to see what you can get if you get a handful of it with like enough headroom that their eyes are parallel with the top of the matrix. And I think in this case, because I am worried that if their head is above the matrix, it takes away from the effect. Okay, it's 10:30 and we just had our second max out of the day. That's Josh Tolis. Let's give a big round of applause to Josh Tolis.
Champion from
And he's our champion from the Midwest, or from Tecmo Madison. There's a Tecmo Bowl contest in Madison that had a side event of a Tetris satellite. Josh won it. He won a free trip out here, so thanks to Tecmo Madison for sending a true champion.
Can we talk about whether he needs to put up more score? Very high score at this point.
I have no idea this was such a thing.
So is that coming through the stream? Do we know?
Oh, good question.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think there might be one. If there's a way we can practice
Hallelujah.
one today, that'd be awesome.
I noticed. I was like, he got that.
Have they been putting scores up?
Yeah, we got the 26 up. So
Wow.
we got 5 already. Chris Brady, 86.
Crazy.
People are asking about doing a game stats. You can get it home and play them out in the building. You got stuff to do. Right, you got all day.
Army whale.
How you doing?
What kind of live views we got going on?
About 500 apparently.
Wow.
I don't have the screen up because I don't want to kill the Wi-Fi. But
Yeah.
did see Arda?
Yeah, he's here. He just showed up. Tetris Beck guy, so Orion, he listens to me, so if we have a problem with Orion, let's have like
him as a translator would be perfect.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, well, also for
Orion might get in there.
So I gotta hook you up with Rexroad. He's your filmer to do the thing. Okay. Yeah, his name's James Rexroad, so we call him Rexroad.
Okay.
Let me want to get into this now.
Yeah.
Tell me what you need and I'll make sure it's
Yes, sir.
They're gonna be playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got my rental.
I'm gonna go hard on you when you play.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't care.
Positive on every player acceptance.
Well, Arda was being nice to me, and then he stopped being nice yesterday. Packy had to ruin my life. Trey, how you doing? You need anything?
Now, do they get like a 10-minute warning when they're on the station?
I believe so.
Robin's got a 7:30.
Who does?
Robin Hara.
Nice game, Robin.
Good way to end it. You would think that would qualify, but this year you just don't know. Ended it strong. Okay, so Tetris Raid. What's D total, D average, D max? Drought. Then the line graph is points or line or piece distribution. Sorry to bug you. Right. Gotcha. And then the 18 is divided up into groups of 10.
Everything's but the colors are coming from one of these colors.
Yeah. To give it the nice, the maximum contrast.
Never mind. Let me get a better TV. That's great. I'll just wait for one of them to finish. This is your last game, right? Pretty much?
Yeah. They're already chanting Larry in chat, by the way. Yeah. I didn't say it. I'm sorry. was the Southern, well, or which one was it? Game On Expo? What was you won the Game On Expo? Sorry about it. Southern Qualifier. I knew it was one of those. So one of the regional qualifiers, they're asking if they don't put up a score, would they be given number 40 seed or would they be given a seed tomorrow? Okay. they're already complimenting the camera quality. Yeah, so, yeah, yep. Yes. Are you talking if you need it, or?
Whatever, I just put it over here.
That's one of my friends. Hey, how you doing? Great. Good. I see that. Good. I'm going to wander around.
Thank you.
I'll join you later.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I just want to cool, yeah.
That story about
I know, and then she's supposed to be here about 1, so it's like, yeah. Did you pay someone to the station for Andrew Dudek to the rental station?
Andrew Dudek, you have a rental station available. It is your turn. You are burning your hour, sir.
I learned a lot of things last year.
haven't seen Vincent forever. He used to be on the station. Like, part of me wants to say, because I just like the idea of it being really and she, part of me almost wants to say, oh, it's nice. But they're probably good too.
Sure, I mean, I gotta do something. I was laying. I don't want to. I can. I'll bring it up.
Actually, I'll look it up. No, I'll look it up on my phone.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
some are very slippy, like everything. I think I'll make another try, then I'll buy a controller. So then I'm only missing the console, so I can practice Tetris. Still looking for two other like Dance games. Dance Oh, Dance and X6. Yes, I have a metal. And they are super sweet. Metal. Out of metal. Like the arcade. I know arcade machine, but metal. Good and out of metal. Yeah, I'm quite decent. But the thing is, yes, I only played that. So the pads, they are quite viable in the US, but they're super rare in Europe because there was a manufacturer in the Netherlands, but they closed in 2011. They closed in 2011, now they're super rare. And I found one online in the newspaper. So I got it for one.
max out from Harry.
Harry Hong.
Not yet, but I think it's about to happen.
Gotcha.
Up on stage, Harry Hong is on max out pace for max out potential number 3 at 11:30 a.m. Max out of the day, sorry. Yeah. One more, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Harry, max out number 3 at the tournament.
And another Tetris for good measure.
Well done.
Talk about the stats.
So you see our stats up on the screen here. TRT is Tetris percentage. If you get about 60% or higher, that's a max out pace. PPL is points per line. TRNS is the transition score from level 18 to 19. Then the D numbers are the drought totals. 6 total droughts, average drought 19. The longest drought was 27. And then the line graph at the bottom, in the middle there, that's the 10-line points spread. And you see the different colors at the right side of that bar graph. Those are your levels from 19 through 29. The bottom is 1v1 stuff. That's not applicable today.
All right, another round of applause for Harry Hong. Great job. And that is 3 separate players to max out. That's the first time we've ever had that happen. So it's already a historic day at the CTWC. Let's see how it goes from here.
Special cards out next time. Next sir. Pause the video.
She's on 27 now.
How much is she at? Which point?
634?
That's not high.
Okay.
Sure. Jonas will be on stage at 2. Jonas will be on stage at 2. And I'll also if somebody
as well.
I'm sure, yeah, I just don't know.
Okay.
Man, this is crowded. I've never seen this crowded. It's great.
There he is. Qualifying right now. We're live on the Classic Tetris Instagram. There he is, yes. Long line of people waiting to qualify. Guy to win the game, Jeff Scott. I love that. What a thing of beauty. Just a row of CRT television, NES consoles, playing Tetris. It's like they're all like it's like a thing to behold.
Just let him know. Trey is the tall guy here in the black shirt. He's the tall guy in the black shirt right there.
What we do know, it is a great time.
All right, once again, guys, thanks for coming to the Classic Tetris World Championship 2018. We're here on qualifying day. Really busy day so far. I want to remind everyone that we have the Tetris Effect never before released game. This is the big release of the game. We have a demo station over here. We're running a tournament, and the winner of the tournament gets a PlayStation 4 system and the virtual reality setup. So be sure to enter the tournament. It's going to be qualifying scores up until 2:30 p.m. And then the top two qualifiers will compete in a head-to-head match to see who wins that PS4. So go ahead and take your shot.
Thank you so much, man. I super appreciate it. Very good. It doesn't axe out across the sky. Right on the border. That's, wow. Okay. Oh, one away.
Harry is about to double max out, ladies and gentlemen. unless he gets horrible luck here, he's about to do it. I'm jinxing him. There it is. Boom. Double max outs all across the sky. How do we go to a third? If it's.
It would.
All right. He still has 20 minutes, and with the caliber of competition, he might need to do a third to get that number 1 seed.
That's why I was asking. So you want me to be here the entire time?
max out.
Green Tea from Japan with his second max out. This is an incredible qualifying round already, and it's not even noon yet.
Kelly, max out.
Kind of makeshift.
Like those two battery chargers and stuff. Want me to grab them and put them somewhere else? I would imagine. Either Rex or the audio, Phil maybe. Rex or Phil maybe. But I can scrap them though? I mean, this one, be careful about the power switch. station. Mackie, did you get a station? What's that? Did you buy a station later? I already had my station at 10. What was your score? I don't even see it on the board. 563. Okay. Oh, there you go. I see it.
Currently on stage, our Tetris wonderkin Joseph is on max out pace at level 24 with 800,000 points. Joseph is 16 years old, and he's the first player to ever reach level 32. And you can't see his hands, but they are hyper tapping like crazy. Oh. 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 That's amazing. Round of applause for Joseph.
Yeah, I'll take that too.
5?
Svavar has our 6th max out of the day. This tournament is insane. 12:30 and nearly 10 max outs total. Up on stage, Joseph again is flirting with a max out. And you might have heard a rumor about level 29 being a kill screen. Might just be a rumor, folks. Check this out. Oh. Again. Whew.
Hello again.
Okay, I'm going to take a second to do a quick update on that leaderboard. We now have 4 players with max outs. At some point recently, Svavar entered that group, and he is, of course, the reigning Classic Tetris European champion, originally from Iceland. And right behind, only 220 points away from a max out, is Corian in 5th place. And in 6th place, we have Joseph Salih with a 994. So we're only about 2.5 hours into qualifying today, and we already have the strongest field of qualifying scores we've ever had. And I see to get to the 40th seed now requires a 487K. So it's a tough thing to get in the tournament at all. So good luck, everyone. All right, everyone, quick reminder that this isn't just the CTWC 2018. This is also the world premiere of Tetris Effect for the PlayStation 4 by Enhance. And this is the first Tetris game designed by the original creator of Lumens. And it's a really exciting game with beautiful visuals, beautiful music, and we can't wait to have you come try it. We are having a tournament. You're allowed to come qualify. Entry is free. You can play with the virtual reality goggles, or you can play without the virtual reality goggles. Either way, the top 2 qualifying scores will compete at 3 p.m. And the winner will win a PlayStation 4 and a set of virtual reality goggles. So don't miss your chance to try Tetris Effect. I want to take a moment to discuss our new display statistics. You'll notice that what was formerly just the long bar drought counter now also serves as a reminder of your Tetris rate. If you look at Terry, he now has a Tetris rate of 70%. That means 70% of the lines he scored have been scored in the form of Tetrises. If you see the BRN next to Matt Bucco's long bar counter, that's how many lines you've burned since the last time you scored a Tetris. And of course, if the number turns red with a flashing long bar, that means you are experiencing a drought. So Matt has an 18-piece drought, 19-piece drought. He gets the piece and gets the Tetris, 59% Tetris rate. And so those are some exciting new display statistics to consider while you're watching this amazing event.
comes out at the same time, the whole line. Got it.
Oh my god, look at how fast.
Will he get level 30? Keep an eye on that, folks. 3 more lines. 1 more line, level 30. The first live level 30 of all time. He's still going. He needs 6 more lines. Oh my God. Excellent. Big round of applause. First level 30 live of all time. That's amazing. That's officially our 5th person of the day to max out. So put your bets in, folks. Will we get to 10? Who knows?
Hello? Should I go ahead and jump on here then, or? Okay, because it is on the speakers right now. Would you like it to go out to the speakers, or? Okay, because I just kind of want to talk with the stream and stuff like that. Oh, so this is on stream still then, right? Okay, cool, cool. Okay.
You should be able to see your stream level right here.
Okay, ah, sweet. Oh, so people are hearing me already. Sweet, all right. All right, everybody, welcome to the Classic Tetris World Championships. We are in the middle of the qualifiers. My name is James Chen, and I am here just to kind of talk to you guys about Tetris here and NES Tetris and why this particular version is so much more difficult than a lot of the other versions that are played out there. So, you know, I have people sit here and say like, oh, let me try playing Tetris on my phone so I can actually see how I do compared to these guys. And NES Tetris is just a completely different beast. This is a monster of, well, boom, Tetris for Jeff. There we go. Boom Jeff. This is the official Boom Tetris for Jeff here. So, but this game is brutal. I mean, if you want to talk about like, I mean, let's go for the memes, shall we? Let's go for the memes. This is the Dark Souls of Tetris, okay? This is where real men are made when you play Tetris. This is NES Tetris over here. And so the reason why this is so difficult is because a lot of the modern rules that you have for Tetris these days, which is the ability to drop a piece and continue rotating it for just a little bit, or the hold pieces, or multiple previews, all these things, the scoring system, etc., etc. It's so much friendlier in modern Tetris. In NES Tetris, they give you no such benefits. This is, the piece locks down immediately when it touches the ground. The randomization, let's talk about the randomizer here, okay? Because the randomizer is probably the most brutal thing about NES Tetris. And that is because you are in a true randomization scheme here when you play on NES Tetris. So a lot of the modern Tetris games have it so that there's something called the 7-bag rule, in which the 7 possible pieces, boom, Tetris for Jeff, and the 7 possible pieces that are allowed will always come in a row, but the order for them is randomized. But that means you're always guaranteed to at least get one of the pieces in about, I would say, the worst you can get is 14 pieces apart. That is the worst you can get. However, in this Tetris here, it is truly randomized. So you can see right now for Jeff, he is not running into any long pieces. He has an 18-piece drought, 20-piece drought, and finally gets a long piece there. Now the long pieces are coming. Thanks. A little too late for Jeff right now, but he's managing right. Oh, no, he missed it. He missed it, and that might have been a mistake of trying to maintain something called DAS, which is the ability to move pieces quickly. It's a really high-level technique that top players have to master to get good at Tetris on the NES as well. Now he's going to get a center well, boom, Tetris for Jeff. And so here we go, and he's going to clear up the well, so now he has the opening here. So we're concentrating, boom, Tetris for Jeff. And here we go. So now he's in a great position here. And the randomization is a killer in this game. It can absolutely take out even the strongest of players. However, if you are good at this game, like many of these guys are, the randomization may seem terrible, but these guys will be able to handle a lot of the randomization and be able to survive bad pieces. But I'll tell you right now, one preview piece makes it really tough for a lot of these players because they don't know what the next piece coming is, and so a lot of times they can't plan that far ahead like you can in modern Tetris games. It is very, very difficult. And when you're trying to burn through the stack like Jeff is right now, you really have to have a strong knowledge of how to burn through the stack. And boom, Tetris for Jeff. There we go. So I do have the chat in front of me right now. If you have any Tetris relevant questions right now, I'd be more than happy to answer some of these questions here, but boom, Tetris for Jeff. And you can see right now he is, and shout outs also to Trey as well, one of the organizers here for Tetris. And he has really done such an amazing job adding a bunch of statistics to the game, and it's really adding to this. And we have just transitioned. So when you hear people say that they've just transitioned, that is mean that most players start at level 18 so that they can basically max out their score. You get higher score the higher level you are at. So a lot of people start at level 18 to get as much of a high score as they can. Then as soon as they get to level 19, that is when it transitions and the speed up occurs. And Jeff is not getting any long pieces. You see right there, a 31-piece drought. And I love the blinking red line effect, by the way. That is amazing. Hyper tapping. What the hyper tapping is so there's a technique called DAS where you can maintain the speed. Whenever you hit left or right on the controller, the piece will move once, stop for a second, and then slide really fast. So DAS is a technique to maintain that between pieces. If you hold left or right as the piece slides to the side, the next piece will also maintain that super fast speed. Now, maintaining DAS is very hard. It's a very tough technique to maintain. What hyper tapping is literally hitting the controller left or right as fast as you can to get the piece over there. And if you are good at hyper tapping, you can almost do it faster than people maintaining DAS. And so that is what hyper tapping is. So a lot of people can try to survive and try to do well just through pure hyper tapping. And there are some players who can do that. In fact, we just saw the first live level 30 on stream by Joseph, the 16-year-old Wunderkind, as I like to call him. You know, he is a kid who is doing amazing stuff. And one of the reasons why he's so good at this is because he is a master of hyper tapping. And in fact, he's so good at hyper tapping, if I'm not mistaken, Trey, he's the one who got the max out with one hand, right? Yeah, so Joseph got the one-handed max out on this game through pure hyper tapping. Well, he probably did some DAS, but through a lot of hyper tapping as well. And that dude is 16 years old. He is ridiculous. It is amazing. Someone asked me what my high score is. I don't have a modern high score for NES Tetris, which kills me, which is hurting my soul. So I'm planning to get myself all set up so that I can actually play NES Tetris and stream this at home. I will be doing this soon, I guarantee you. But yes, there is going to be a lot of stuff. And Nubbins Goody, the stream of Jonas Neubauer. Jonas Neubauer, of course, is the 7-time Classic Tetris World Champion. 3 in a row currently is his streak. So he is definitely the favorite right now to win this event. However, what's crazy is the storylines coming into this year are ridiculous. Like I said, there's this 16-year-old wonder kid. There's the Japanese player by the name of Green Z, also by Green Tea on something Green Tea on Twitter, and Corian, who is amazing at Tetris, who was here last year, one of the best Japanese Tetris players of NES Tetris and of Tetris the Grandmaster. He's amazing at both versions. He actually defeated Jonas in an exhibition at Hong Kong earlier this year. So we have a ton of storylines coming into this and a lot of amazing players. And if you guys look at Svavar's stream right now, you can see, for example, he has a 55% Tetris rate. That means 55% of the lines that he has been clearing have been accomplished thanks to Tetrises. Whereas Jeff, for example, you can see has a 65 rate. Whenever you see BRN show up, that is telling you how many pieces that he has been using to burn to basically non-Tetrises. And then, so that box will show you their Tetris rate. It will show you their current burn counter, and it'll also show you their current Tetris drought. Again, shout outs to Trey for being able to set that up. Really, really awesome stuff here. So now you'll see a burn count of 1 and now a Tetris rate of 67% for, boom, Tetris for Jeff. So Jeff right now with a nice well, but he's going to have to cover the edge right there due to bad randomization on his pieces. But as I said, the top players are going to be able to overcome bad randomization all the time. It is definitely something that will affect their Tetris rate, but the top players can manage it without too much of a problem. Boom, Tetris for Jeff. And there you see an important technique right there. If you do have to create a 2-block deep well, you want to try to create it so that either the Z or the Z or the J piece can clear it. If you create a 2 deep well and only one of those pieces can clear it, you're hurting your chances because then the randomization, you're dependent on one piece. If you can actually create it so that you can cover it with either the L or the J, that is the goal right there. Again, if you guys have any Tetris related questions for me on the stream, you can actually at Classic Tetris, and I will be able to see your question a little bit easier, and I will be more than happy to answer terminology questions. Boom, Tetris for Jeff at level 19 gets him to level 20, and so now he's at max out pace, but it's going to be tough at this point in time. He has to make sure. 19 is not significantly faster than 18. You can still slide the pieces and adjust and go for some riskier play, but once you start getting to the higher levels, then that's where it starts getting battle. Okay, so now he has a Tetris setup. Oh no, the Tetris setup is gone now for Jeff. So differences between PAL and NTS Tetris. I know there are differences. I'm sorry, Reginald, but I'm not familiar enough to be able to tell you all the differences. But there are definitely a few small differences at this point here. Dice throwing at the beginning is to set up the randomization pattern that we have here. What does the red part of the graph? Oops. What does the red part of the graph mean? Okay, are you on stream right here?
No.
Oh, okay, okay. So the red part of the graph is talking about mostly just where they're burning a lot, right? Burning a lot of pieces, or is that where the scoring gets high?
The red and green, the lower of the two, that is one.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
This is a graph of the difference in scoring between this player and this player.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. Right, so right now the colors are for determining head-to-head play. So it is the scoring relation to the opponent on the directly to the side of them right now. That is where the red. That is what the red is. Are Goofy Foot controllers legal this year? Trey, they're always legal, right? Yeah, so they should be legal. Yes. How long do you think Jonas can non-hypertyping style to keep him on top of Tetris? I mean, the one thing I will say about Jonas is when I watch him play, Jonas has a very unique style, and he's one of the people that I feel like I called them micro adaptations last year, and what I mean by that is just at the last second you'll see him do a really crazy micro adjustment just to satisfy the next piece coming. And I feel like Jonas is one of the best at that, and I feel like he's better at that than a lot of other people are. So I think the non-hyper tapping will be able to hold him out for a while. Okay, and so 19 through 28 are all the same speed. So says Tetris Crab here. So is there a reason why all the players go for the well on the right? It's because the pieces generally favor on the initial rotation. Moving the long piece favors the right rotation. So it's easier to slide the eyepiece to the very right column than it is to go for the left column. So that's why most people will basically move it to that side as much as possible. Spencer Dinaz asks, how does one become a Grandmaster? The answer to that is there's different rules depending on the version of Tetris the Grandmaster that you're playing. So Tetris the Grandmaster 3 has a super complicated, very difficult, requires consistency method, whereas Tetris the Grandmaster 1 is a little bit easier. And so basically the dice roll, some people are asking about the dice roll and stuff like that. And so the dice roll basically will determine what the piece order that they get is. And the reason why that is because, as we mentioned earlier on stream, the randomization can kill a player very badly. So during the point where they start going head-to-head against each other, to make sure that it is as equal and as fair as possible, roll, there is a dice roll that is done so that that selects the seed, the randomization seed that will determine the players of having the same randomized pieces. And that will allow, and as I said, make sure that the players have the same pieces to make it as fair as possible between the two players. What are the rules in case of double max out in a 1v1 match? I would say it's probably the person who gets there first, right? Or what's that? Okay. Actually, so according to Trey, and shout outs to Trey, he's sitting here right next to me and feeding me all this information. Apologies that I don't have all the information for you guys directly right away, but we will be able to calculate the score beyond the max out in the 1v1 competition, so we won't have to worry about that. Playing NES Tetris is very much like playing Melee. You definitely want to have a CRT because the NES only basically plays on, if you play it on any of the modern TVs, you're going to have lag, and that's going to mess you up so badly. So Boats and Joe's, shout outs to Boats and Joe's, says PAL version has faster frame rate, which makes the pieces fall faster. They move faster to compensate, but most players will die at level 19. That's what it was. That's right. The kill screen was at 19. That's right. The current leaderboard. Do we have a current leaderboard that we can blast on stream here for people? Yeah, neck and neck. Yep, neck and neck paces. What's the condition for winning? Right now, we are in the qualification phase. So as you can see here, 40 people have qualified. Now keep in mind, last year, and it was 30 players who qualified last year, or it was 32 players who qualified last year. And last year, the qualifying score was at around 499,000. We have upped the qualifying to 40 players, and you can see already that the score to qualify is 529,000 already. So if it was just 32, we would already be at 579,000, almost 100,000 above last year's qualifying score. There are so many people coming out this year, including a lot of these guys like Joseph, the 16-year-old, the Wonder Kid, Green Tea, who maxed, and Green Tea and Harry Hong both maxed out twice earlier today. So we have 5 players who have maxed out, and Corion was, 210 points away from maxing out. What a scrub, right? I mean, come on. Can't max out here during qualifying phases. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous right now. Goofy foot controllers. So we talked about hyper tapping earlier. So because people generally are right-handed, they can hyper tap better with their right hand than they can with their left hand. What the Goofy Foot controller is it's a board that has a switch on it that lets you play the NES pad upside down. What that means is that if you can get good at that, you are rotating with your left hand, the buttons are on the left, and the pad is on the right. And so what a Goofy Foot controller does is it lets you hyper tap with your right hand. So for those people who have trouble hyper tapping with the left hand, that is a technique to allow people to hyper tap with their right hand. Alexei Pajnitov, I'm sure he has a vested interest in this. I'll tell you this right now. I just played Tetris Effect on stream, the game that is made by the creator of Rez, Meteos, Luminous, and all these amazing music puzzle games. And he made Tetris Effect, right? I'm sitting there talking to the representative of, Tetris Effect. I'm sitting there talking to him, and he's sitting there going, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I love Mizuguchi's games. I'm so excited for this game. And he looks at me, he's like, do you want to meet him? He's standing right there, and he points to the dude that's like standing like right next to me. He's like, yeah, that's Mizuguchi right there. And I was like, oh my God. So now I've actually managed to get a picture with Mizuguchi, and I'm super excited about that. I'm like totally amazing. So Trey, the guy Casper, or I'm not sure how his name is pronounced, but he says you're a legend, by the way. And then Steak Man says that your beard is amazing. So there you go. There you go. All right. Put that leaderboard in chat. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if we could do that. That would, because I know there's obviously the Streamlabs ability to like make the shortcuts and everything like that. If people actually do like exclamation info to actually put it in the chat. Oh, it is exclamation info? Okay, okay. So it is exclamation info and you can put that in there, but it is timed, so obviously we won't actually have it so people can spam people all the time. What do you think of the storylines in Tetris mirroring that of Melee's? Jonas is literally the armada of the game. Maybe. I mean, one of the main things that makes it so that it is also similar to Melee is the absolute fear of the disappearance of the of CRTs. Crypto Nick asked me, Tetris or fighting games? This will be one of the only fighting game questions I will answer here, but like I said, keep the questions related to Tetris, please. This is a Tetris stream after all, but look, I love fighting games. They're near and dear to my heart, obviously. They're one of my favorite genres. Tetris is my favorite video game of all time, so my heart will always be in Tetris for sure. Yeah, last year's player who got second place, Alex, is at 37th right now. Yanni's Finnish karaoke, is that where he started yelling and going crazy? I don't know if we get to 64 players next year. What's the minimum transition they need for a max out? There was definitely a score amount. I had that last year in my info sheet. Unfortunately, I don't remember what it is right now, so if anybody in the chat knows, they can definitely let that put that in there right there. So, does multiple max outs in qualifying round make a difference in seeding? Yes, because the seeding will be determined on your second highest rank. Because Joseph and Harry both got 2 max outs, they actually had to go to their third highest score to determine their seeding. It's really, really crazy. Yeah, so the Trey's cart basically uses seeds to determine the piece order. So Joseph Newbar put down a qualifying run yet. Yes, he was around at 900,000 as well. Oh, so Corian and Joseph use their right pointer fingers to hyper tap. Dude, it was crazy. They have like this little, I think it was Corian who brought this last year, who has this like little Hudson Soft little mini game that is about tapping a button as fast as you can. And it was just like a little, almost like a Tamagotchi mini game that you just hyper tapped as fast as you can. And we were all sitting there messing with that. And yeah, a lot of people would use their different fingers to hyper tap and like have different techniques. Some people just went crazy. Some people had the vibration and all that stuff like that. It was crazy. For a left-handed person, yeah, a regular controller might be better than the Goofy Foot controller. The Crewbauer has arrived. I haven't played much of the original Game Boy Tetris, to be honest with you. So. Oh, YouTube chat doesn't have the ability to do exclamation mark info. Gotcha. It's only on Twitch. How many tries do they have? They have a time limit. They have a time limit. So I see a hard drop in the chat right over here. We were joking about rage quitting Tetris, and instead of calling it a rage quit, I think we should call rage quitting in Tetris a hard drop, right? Because you know you're just like leaving the whole entire thing. I think that's what we're gonna do. So, and Reginald Coloma says, Trey, everyone loves you. So there you go. So 450K is about the max out pace once they transition, according to Do Not Put Me on Pizza. Or as we all know, also know him as is Pineapple, I guess. That would be the joke. How many CRTs do we have for this event? Oh man, there are CRTs about 30 according to Trey. So what does D total, D average mean?
Drought total.
Oh, drought total and drought average and the max of the drought.
Hit 3 droughts.
Yeah.
Classified as
how many long pieces, right?
13 pieces between a long block.
More than 13 pieces between long pieces, as because of the bag rules.
That's sort of a reference to 7 bags.
Yeah, so because of the 7 bag rule, 13 is going to be the longest drought that you're ever going to get. So that, yeah, so that's what they count here as the drought for this game.
Average is just the average length
Right. So average length of 21, and then the max was 31. So there you go. People are making me say things now. Harry got a 395K transition max out world record. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that's actually what we're doing right now. So the people who are mastering Daz and the people who have mastered Hypertap are absolutely going head-to-head against each other right now. So, no, actually, Creep Cheetah, that's actually one of the main reasons why it's amazing to watch Tetris. If you're not good at Tetris, look, I'm telling you right now, we all watch basketball, we all watch football, we all watch all these sports, and we probably can't throw a football like some of these guys and like all the best quarterbacks out there. We can't shoot the ball, you know, we can't dunk the ball like a LeBron James and stuff like that. But we watch because these guys are amazing at the game, and that's why it's so compelling to watch high-level Tetris, and that's why it's so mesmerizing. It's like you can't take your eyes off of this because of how good these players are. It's like it's impossible to stop watching once you start watching. And that's why we watch this. Oh, man, and Savar, bad situation right there. Had a few opportunities to get out of that mess, but didn't react to the next pieces quite fast enough. And we see Chris now with a few misplaces of the pieces. He should be able to, he should have been able to slide the other piece under there earlier, but he's definitely going to have to start doing some burning. So if you're looking at Chris at the top right, I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic with left and right, you'll start seeing the burn counter coming up. So that's how many pieces that he's going through without having scored a Tetris. So he's burned 7 lines right now, and he's working on trying to clear out that well right now. Meanwhile, on Jeff's side, we see he is at level 20 here, and he is also burning some pieces, but he's going to be able to get a Tetris as soon as he gets a long piece right there. 59% rate right now, so he's actually at a close to near max out rate. Trey originally calculated about to 60%, but yeah, it's around 60% that you need. So the fact that Jeff is there, but the problem is now, since the speed is increasing here, it's going to be ever so much harder. Oh, and a miss drop for Jeff. So unfortunately, he's going to top out right here at about 599. That's going to be enough to get into the top 40, but it is not a very secure position right now with how well everybody has been playing here. Oh, wow. Is he? Oh, wow. He's still going for it. Oh, okay. That was unfortunate RNG there for sure. So what is the time limit? So people can basically sign up for different lengths of time, right?
If you want to reserve a station, you can play for an hour.
Yeah, so max is an hour that you can reserve for right now. And let's see here. Yeah, 505K is not high enough to make it right now. Sorry, I'm not saying enough boom Tetris for Jeff. Is Quaid here? I'm not sure. It could be Quaid. It could be... Oh, you did see him. Okay, so Quaid is here, yes. So a whole bunch of people obviously are back for here. Jeff, bad start for Jeff right there. Yeah, he's just going to clear out right there. He's going to start all over again. So, actually, Trey might know the answer to this more than I do. Who would you say are the premier hyper tapping players here besides Corion and probably Joseph as well? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You know what? I'm not going to ask him a question right now. He's eating a burrito right now, and I'm totally asking him questions while he's eating food. So, I'm not going to do that. Okay. I have not tried Tetris Effect in VR just yet. I have not tried it yet, but there is food here, and I am hungry because I can smell the burrito from Trey right now, so I will get myself some food a little bit longer. Corion, Green Tea, and Joseph are the premier hyper tappers. Okay, gotcha. Shout outs to Trey for answering even while eating a burrito. So I'm going to say, boom, burrito for Trey. And here we go.
Do you want a burrito?
I'll grab one later. I'll grab one later right now. So thank you, though. There is no NES version of Tetris for the PC. There is emulators, but obviously here is what they're doing. Obviously here is where they're playing it intentionally. So $10 donation on YouTube. Thank you for very much. Svavar already has a max out. Why is he still playing? Maybe he had already reserved this spot and just wants to keep playing. And you know what? Also, it's just to stay warm, man. You just want to keep playing sometimes. You just want to make sure that you're not losing. You want to stay hot for this game. This is not a game that you can just play every once in a while and be okay with. You have to stay on your toes for this. Absolutely. How does tucking work in this game? It is a lot harder. So that's also another thing. That's a huge difference between modern Tetris and NES Tetris. Tucking is a lot harder in NES Tetris because the pieces crash and lock down almost instantaneously. Boom, Tetris for Jeff. And they also, boom, Tetris for Jeff. And another Tetris for Jeff. They're also, the rules, boom, Tetris or Svavar, the rules for how the pieces can slide in are way more strict in this Tetris than they are for modern Tetrises. There's all the crazy T-spins, boom, Tetris for Rigel. And see, Rigel right there should have dropped that J piece the other direction so that he wouldn't have had to burn as many pieces right there. Oh, very fortunate right there for Rigel. And boom, Tetris for Chris. So, boom, Tetris for Svavar. And boom, Tetris for Jeff. There are no buys. Everyone needs to post a score. No ways to get out of here. So, what do you think of Tetris Effect so far, Trey? So Trey says he likes it. So how come we don't use the infinite score cheat to keep score? Because on qualifying, we only had like 1 max out, 2 max out last year. I think it was just 1, actually. It was just Corion, I believe. So they probably just weren't expecting to need it. Maybe next year we'll start doing that, actually. Is there an info with the competition carts and other stuff? I'm not sure. Well, that's not a Tetris-related question. Can someone with perfect Daz survive past the kill screen the same way a hyper tapper can? No, it is not easy at all. So yeah, Green Tea does use. Wait, Green Tea is a Daz player? So some people are saying Green Tea is a Daz player, but maybe switches to hyper tapping once he gets to that level. So. Oh, he uses a different technique called quick tapping. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Sorry here. What does Jeff think of being a living meme? I mean, he signed up as Boom Jeff, so I think he's kind of embracing it a little bit here. Let's see. Got any dark horses you want in the final 4? I mean, right now, it's hard to say anybody's a dark horse right now. Some of these people are so good. That's a good question. I haven't seen Yanni yet, but I'll keep an eye out for him to see if he makes it here. So, anything harder in modern Tetris than NES Tetris? The only thing I would say is because of the prevalence in stuff like 4-wide and triple T-spin and perfect clear setups, you have to learn those skills in order to compete in versus Tetrises, like in Puyo Puyo Tetris. If you play just classic speed Tetris, you probably won't be able to beat anybody who learns 4-wide and perfect clear setups and stuff like that. So that might be the only hard thing, but that's a completely different technique and it's a completely different strategy. Honestly, like I can do perfect clears and 4-wide stuff, but it doesn't feel like Tetris. It's like a completely different game. Multiple max outs, as I mentioned before, they will go to the second highest score, and if in the case of Harry and Green Tea, because they both had 2 max out, they go to the third score to determine. How does one beat Tetris Effect? That's a great question. I'm not sure yet. Obviously, this is the first time I've played it, so this is all brand new for me right now. Yanni landed 63 minutes ago. So Robin and Yanni are on their way. All right, here we go. Can we make it a rule that Jonas has to dab when he wins a match? No. Oh, so Green Tea got 16 lines to get into the 30 club using Daz. So he did use Daz to get to 30. That's crazy. Okay. Alex's current placement we saw was 37 the last time I checked. I don't know if he's actually managed to get any higher than that. So Ask Trey what a double tap or a quick tap. Sure, but Trey is left the building right now here. How about if Jonas wins, he has to floss? Only if it's with real floss and he's actually cleaning his teeth. That's the only way to do it. Chris Tang is here for sure. He and I will be doing top 8, and we will be joined by Arda Okal here, who will be doing a lot of the sideline stuff.
What's up, roommate?
What's going on? So it's awesome to have him here. You know, he's done some other cool things before, like, you know, NHL and WWE and stuff like that.
The coolest thing I'm about to do is eat my Chipotle bowl.
Oh, are there a bunch of Chipotle bowls back there?
Yeah, you should probably.
I'm gonna go grab one. I'm gonna go grab one. So I did enjoy playing Tetris Effect. I haven't had a chance to play the VR version yet, though, but I will definitely try to do that. What's the most insane piecement placement that I've ever seen? I mean, at this point in time, it's hard to say because what people can do have just been absolutely amazing. So quick tab is when you use Daz and then you press the button on the last second to get the piece over one extra cell. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. Oh, Jonas moved from 9th to 7th. I mean, he's in line right now. I saw him and Harry in line, so I think they're playing on one of the side machines, despite the fact that they're probably there already. So can you please re-explain Daz? Okay, so Daz is a technique. So basically, if you hit left or right on the controller, you'll notice the piece slides once, one block over, and then waits, and then slides really fast. So you'll hear a beep, 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 like that. That's basically how it normally moves. But what players have noticed is that, like, let's say you move a piece all the way to the right, and you never let go of right. So it'll go beep, 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 and when it gets to the right and it drops, as long as you never let go of the pad, the next piece comes in and immediately goes beep, all the way to the side. So that's how it normally works. But second they accidentally mess up and move the piece one too far and it blocks a well or something like that, that was most likely a failed attempt at maintaining Daz. That was not them like messing up and placing it in the wrong place. It's because at the last second they tried to move the piece to try to maintain the Daz, and then they screwed up and put themselves in an unfortunate situation. So when you see that kind of a mistake, it's important to realize that that's what's happening right there. And unfortunately for Chris, he had to block as well. The well is clear now. So he's just, look at this, 19-piece drought. Right when you needed that long piece, the drought, and he couldn't get it over. No, he couldn't get the piece over, and you see the smile and the head shake right there. He had it. Oh, man. Right there is that hyper tapping might have been something that he might have needed. Is Thor there? I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I haven't seen the sign-up sheet, so I don't know everybody is here or not. But guys, I'm gonna go get myself a burrito bowl from Chipotle. So I'm gonna go eat some food real quick, and I will be right back. And please, guys, tweet this out on Twitter. Let everybody know that they need to watch this, because Classic Tetris Worlds is the most amazing thing, and people who don't know that they need to watch Tetris will come and watch this and realize that they need to watch Tetris. So let people on Twitter know about this so that everybody can watch the most amazing high-level Tetris. We'll be right back, guys. While we are trying to sort out some burrito confusion, I will be returning back here on the mic very briefly, just to keep the chat company over here. All right, so Jeff is still going here. I believe the last time I saw the highest score that he had gotten was about 500 and I think it was like 79 or something, which is qualifying level here. Hang on, let me find out some more about burrito situations here.
It's gotta be like a little after that, but yeah, we'll do that. I heard you got briefed on it already, so that's good.
Hey everybody, just a quick announcement. The Tetris Effect tournament will be happening in 1 hour at 3 p.m. local time. So head on over to the middle of our Tetris area. That's where the tournament will happen. 3 o'clock in 1 hour's time. Okay. Quick follow-up on that. If you want to qualify for the Tetris Effect tournament, you can continue to do so until 2:30 local time. So you have half an hour if you want to qualify for the Tetris Effect tournament, which will be happening at 3.
Yes, Tetris Effect will be on stream. It will be on stream. So you guys will get to see Tetris Effect happening on stream. The Crewbauer is here. Did I do that right? Did I do that right, chat? I'm not sure, but here we go. We have Jonas here on the stream. Yeah, just redoing the names. Seeing if I can. Hopefully I don't screw anything up here. It's pretty surprisingly... how do I... Yes, I can operate the screen. Oh. The Metal Beast? Okay, all one word basically? All right. All right, Jonas with a little auspicious start here, it looks like. Tetris Effect is going to be streamed, yes. I'll take some questions. Sure, I'll be down to answer some questions if anybody has any. Just make sure you do at Classic Tetris so that I can see it in chat a little bit easier. Well, the burritos are arranged in a very strange formation. I grabbed myself a burrito bowl, and the ingredients definitely list chicken on there, but there is no chicken in this bowl. So Heather is around. She is definitely around. I've seen her around, but I'm not sure where she is right now. I can ASMR my Doritos. Oh! Corian is coming up to the plate. We have Corian and Jonas at the same time. You guys are in for a treat. Definitely make sure to tweet this out and let everybody know if they want to see what high-level Tetris is really all about. That now, oh, look at that. A middle well Tetris for Jonas. Boom, good job to him. So Jonas hasn't decided to burn anything just yet. He's still waiting to see. He's probably going to drop. No, he's still going for it. Level 18 slow enough that he was willing to wait for a couple of long pieces, but finally went for a burn right there. Now, also, keep in mind, burning is not as bad in current in NES Tetris as it is in modern Tetris. Modern Tetris awards you for back-to-back Tetrises. There's no such thing as a back-to-back Tetris in NES Tetris. You don't get extra points for scoring more than one Tetris in a row. So that is why it's okay to burn a piece here and there. You're not really losing that much score. Unfortunately, there will not be a Tetris Grandmaster tournament this year. Just a lot of Actually, Corian did keep Hauser's wig. In fact, he brought it with him and was wearing it apparently earlier this weekend. But yeah, Green Tea was on earlier. Hopefully he'll be. Oh wait, is that Green Tea now? Hang on a second. I don't recognize the face yet, but I think that is him. I think that is him. That's Green Tea. Okay. So this is definitely crazy. We've got Jonas, Green Tea, and Corian. Green Tea currently going for a center well Tetris to see if he can get his stack down again. Here we go. So boom, Tetris for Green Tea. And he's still going to try to maintain that. Yeah, he is going to maintain that. He has to now to see if he slides it. Yep, he's going to maintain the center well. So he's still going for it right now. Boom, Tetris for Jonas now. The Metal Beast in a little bit of a trouble, but a boom Tetris for Metal Beast, so that's going to help him in that situation right now. Corian's got to go for a little bit of cleanup right now. He's got to burn some, but he's not getting the pieces that he's looking for. Finally, at least a square piece to help him, but took way too long for that the L piece to show up. God, I'm sorry about that. That is absolutely 100% a result of my dyslexia right there, with left and right. But it took too long for that piece to show up. So while Corian's not in a bad situation, the question is right now, with a Tetris rate of 61%, he should be okay. He could still be at max out pace right now, so he can continue this game and try as much as possible. The other L, I like it. So I'm gonna call him. I was gonna call it from now on. The other L. All right, there we go. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Boom, Tetris for Metal Beast. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea, and boom, Tetris for Corian. That is a lot of simul Tetrises going on at the same time here. I'm totally making simul Tetris a thing, by the way. Shout outs to Heather. Boom, Tetris for Corian. And Green Tea's got to burn. Yeah, the stack is too unfortunate right now. But he's not going to be able to get a Tetris on that side, unfortunately, because that hole is on the third row. So yeah, that unfortunately is a triple, not a Tetris that he's going to get there. I don't know. Look, Green Tea is Asian. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Green Tea is Asian. So that means he could be right now anywhere from 12 to 89. I'm not really sure. All right, here we go. Boom, Tetris for Metal Beast. Jonas here with a really unfortunate stack trying to clear out, but he is at level 20, and now a drought hitting him right where he doesn't need the drought. Yeah, he's just trying to burn the stack right now, and he might be able to get out of this. Look at this. Oh, he's still clearing the stack through here. Another small drought, and yes, he's going to make his way out of there. So he is cleared. Potentially, yes, he's cleared for a Tetris, and he gets it. Boom, Tetris for Jonas at level 22 after that beautiful clear out. Didn't want to throw the long piece on the side because he wanted to tuck that piece right there after he had set up the tuck. Boom, Tetris for, oh, did you see that rotation right there from Jonas? Great stuff. That was beautiful timing right there. And again, you do not have the leeway at all that you have from modern Tetris games. All right, Jonas is going, no, yeah, there's no way you're going to go for a center well Tetris here. So what he's going to do is he's going to sacrifice that row number 1 and go for a Tetris right there at level 24. Now he's got to burn and get himself back down because he is not going to be able to build up anything quality here. So there we go. So yes, there he is. He's cleared all the way down now. He's got to figure out a way to set himself up for potentially another Tetris because, wow, great piece sequence. That was just amazing randomization right there for Jonas. He had like all the pieces he wanted. Unfortunately, he's at a 19-piece drought right now. 22 pieces. Oh, but he's still going to get a Tetris. Boom, at level 26. So you can see a 55% rate right now for the Tetrises, which probably is not max out pace, but he is boom Tetris for, oh God, what a tuck at level 26. But he's probably not going to be able to max out here. But again, another Tetris. Yeah, he's at level 27. So if people aren't aware, there is a, quote, kill screen in Nest Tetris, in which once you get to level 29, it's pretty much done. Like, the pieces fall so fast that most people can't do anything about it. As people have mentioned on stream earlier, the DAS is almost not good enough to be able to handle that, to survive that. And so you're kind of screwed in that situation. So that kind of counts as the kill screen for them. However, some people have gotten good enough to survive even past that. In fact, we did see a level 30 finish. Look at this. Jonas wants one more long piece. It's not going to come. He got a 14-piece drought, unfortunately. Corian was at max out pace. Unfortunately there, you can see right there, he just kind of got bodied in that situation there. Oh yeah, that's not updated yet right now, right? Because that's definitely an old score right there. So we do have a leaderboard that is here. I can update everybody right now. 40th place is currently at 536,000 points right now. 536,000. That is crazy. And it looks like Alex Kerr has dropped down to 38th spot right now. So last year's second place finisher in huge danger of actually just dropping right out of here. Wow, there's somebody by the name of Zizix here. There's a fighting game player by the name of Zizix from Korea. I really doubt it's the same guy, but that would be funny if it was actually him and he showed up. That would be awesome. Green Tea at level 27 gets a Tetris, but has, oh, look at this. He's out of the, and he's got himself set up for a Tetris. He's Tetris ready, and there we go, another Tetris. 53% burn rate though, so probably not going to max out. But he's going to get a great score here if he can get another long piece, but we are running into a drought. He is getting bodied by a drought. You never get the long piece when you need it. 22, there it is, 22-piece drought. And that's the smile of, damn you, RNG. I'm not sure of Corian's age. And Alex Kerr, he can jump back in line and try to qualify onto the side if he wants to. I think qualifying is going all day today, so I think, how long is qualifying going up to? Like till like 4 o'clock. Okay, 4 o'clock. So actually he only has 2 hours left, so. Corian is 42, so he's a young man. Corian is a young, very extremely young man. He's 41, okay, so he's definitely super young. Not going to reveal what my age is here, but you can probably guess the context here. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. It is 2:15 right now, so he has 1 hour and 45 minutes to improve his score. Green Tea trying to set up a center well Tetris right now. He's got it set up. He's Tetris ready. So there we go. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Simul Tetris. And Corian with a little kind of an unfortunate stack right now. Yeah, he's going to plug that in, and now he gets the L piece finally. Thanks. But there we go. J piece is going to help cover that up. Perfect. So he's looking for one more L piece. Yeah, great pieces right there for Corian. And great choice of placing that J piece off to the side instead of covering up the hole in the middle. Those are the kind of micro adjustments you need to make when you see what your next piece is and you can react to it in time. Oh boy, now look at this drought that he has right now. So he has to start going into burn mode. Beautiful burn to drop that the O piece right there. But unfortunate placement, forced placement for that Z piece. And yeah, you can see the head shake. That is the standard Tetris head shake. Once you start getting those bad randomizations, scientists have discovered that the Tetris head shake is never voluntary. It is definitely a reflex action that people are not doing on purpose. Side note, no official scientific tests have been actually done to test the Tetris head shake. All right, and he's dug himself out, so there you go, Corian with the Tetris. Beautiful stuff. And he's going to get another one right there, another Tetris. 67%. He is definitely at max out pace. Meanwhile, Jonas right now, he's at, oh wow, he's at an 82%, 83% Tetris rate right now. And he has more lines cleared than Corian right now, so he is in a great position right now. Obviously, going to have to burn some pieces here. So the rate's going to drop a little bit, but that's still an amazing... Oh, man, that was just unfortunate RNG right there. He needs... Oh, finally, he's going to clear. And the square piece. Perfect. So now he's set up for a Tetris. He's Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. And that dropped him down to an 80% rate. But that is still amazing. Let's go for the T-spin. There we go. The only T-spin that is really kind of possible on Classic Tetris. Now he needs to get himself out of this well, this and clean up. So he transitioned at an 80% rate, which is crazy. As you can see here, Corian, one of the world's greatest as well, is about to transition, but it's going to transition at a 69% rate. Good pieces right there, but he needs to burn off the side. He's going to drop the long piece to the side. Yeah, didn't have the Tetris, but there we go. Boom, Tetris for Corian now. Green team, meanwhile, is at near transition point. But he is burning right now, and he has hit a drought. But what's his rate right now? He's at 58% rate right now. So a little bit of the uneasy smile for him because he knows that this is not going as the best game possible right now. But let's go back to Jonas's screen here. Jonas is still at a 71% Tetris rate at level 21. That's remarkable right now. He is playing so well. And there you saw a micro adjustment from Jonas. He was going to drop the long piece into that spot right there, but at the last second, moved it one more over just so that he had the right space for the for the next piece coming after that. Those are the kind of things that I feel like Jonas is one of the best at. And Corian, no, he's going to top out there. So unfortunately, at 652 right now, transitioned at 562. Jonas, however, is on amazing pace right now. If he can still get decent RNG and if he can keep this going here, he's going to have to go for a center well Tetris. No, instead he's just going to clean up. He's just going to burn here. So obviously his rate is going to drop a little bit, but he is looking good so far. He is not in really any danger of topping out. 70% rate still. That is tremendous right now. So he's going to drop the long piece there. Yep. Perfect. A boom Tetris for Jonas again. He is maintaining this rate that he has. And this is amazing so far that we have from Jonas. Oh, perfect. And he's going to get another Tetris. He is maintaining the 70% rate here in post-transition speed. Oh, had to block that, but that's an okay block. That's an okay burn because he can build a center well Tetris, or in fact, he can just clear it out. Now he's going to try to transition all himself back to the right side. And you can see right here, still doing amazing. Yep, he's going to drop that over there. Oh, unfortunate pieces right. No, but he's still going to get another Tetris. He's at 69% Tetris rate right now. So he's still at a close to 70% Tetris rate at level 26. He is about to max out. He's about to max out at level 27. Boom. Okay, he is at 27. If he can get one more Tetris, he's going to max, and he is Tetris ready. He is Tetris ready. This is going to be he's going to max out at level 27. This is a run for the ages. Boom, there we go, a max out. We just had a max out for Jonas at level 27. Jonas, oh, and a beautiful tuck right there as well. Oh man, Jonas is not quitting here. He is still going in this hardcore. Look at that beautiful adjustments, another Tetris. God, I mean, if we had the infinite scoring recording on right now, what would his score be at right now? He wants another Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Jonas to transition to 29. That is a ridiculous score right there. That was amazing. That was amazing. 69% Tetris rate, max out at level 27. Jonas Neubauer, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, it has nothing to do with better RNG. Trust me, it's just these players are getting better and better. It just is going to keep happening. It is ridiculous, the quality of play that we are getting today. Like last year, I don't know what it was, but last year I felt like was kind of like a big year. Like a lot of people started noticing Tetris, and it's probably the proliferation of Twitch and all these things like that. But we have all these players now that are so good, that are introducing, like, you know, it's not even necessarily new techniques, but perfecting the techniques that have already existed. And what that does, and this is true for any competition, that pushes everybody who's already one of the best to keep playing at their strongest. Because if they don't, they're going to get surpassed by all these, you know, young kids, quote unquote, you know, and stuff. And so they're pushing themselves to their limits now. This is what competition is all about. This is what happens when you compete in anything. The competitors will always be the one pushing you to do better. Oh man, Corian going for some high level hyper tapping there to get stuff into the side, and he's gonna go for a center well Tetris, and he's happy because not only did he get a center well Tetris, but it happened early enough that it was very easy for him to continue the cleanup and get himself back to the left side Tetris. A little bit of unfortunate RNG there for him, however. Now he's trying to see if he can get himself to clean out this mess. Oh no, he's gonna go for the center well Tetris again, because of the way the RNG has worked out. Perfect. Now if he can just get himself a J piece, or the long piece will work as well, but he needs an L piece now for the side unless he chooses to do a burn. He could choose to do a burn, but he is not doing it. He is going for the gusto, but they are not giving him a J piece at all, but worked out for him, and there we go. Finally, I'm sorry, not an L piece at all. Finally got the L piece right there. The other L piece, I should say, or the first L piece, something like that. This is definitely the seeding score part right now. Currently, Green Tea is in the lead. He had 2 max outs, so his third game score was higher than Harry Hong's third highest score, because Harry also double maxed out, which is crazy. Last year, the highest score to qualify was 499 at level 32. This year, our highest 32 is at 583,000. So we are almost at 100,000 over what we qualified last year. Now, this year we have 40 people qualifying, and so Kevin Burrill, of course, aka Kevin DDR, currently is on the bubble right now at 40th place right now at 536. Of course, Kevin Burrill, one of the best Tetris the Grandmaster players in existence. You guys probably know him from the the GDQ scene. Oh, what great pieces right there for Jonas. He's going to set himself up for another. Yep, he's Tetris ready now. Oh, man. So in this situation right here, Jonas definitely has been getting some extremely friendly pieces. But one of the things that a lot of people don't understand is when you don't know what all the future pieces are that are coming, different people have different strategies for this. But the way you set up your pieces makes it so that the RNG can be friendlier. If you're smart about the way you set up your pieces, you can make RNG work for you. And a lot of that comes from trying not to create peaks and valleys. A lot of it comes from so creating a lot of 2-block wide spaces, for example, is a strategy that I personally commonly use, because it's only T pieces that are not friendly to that kind of a setup, the 2-block wide setup, but you can still place them somewhere. That's the important part. So if you are smart with your piece placement, you can do things right. Well, Corian just kind of quit right there. I think he just saw that his Tetris rate was low. He looked at the score and he said, you know what, this is just not a good game. So he's just gonna quit out of that one. So he's gonna start all over again because he wants a better score. Jonas right now in the middle of a drought, but there we go. He is once again at a 76% Tetris rate. And now 77% Tetris rate. And he is about to transition. This is about as good as he was just a while ago, where he maxed out at level 27. So he is feeling it right now. And again, you know, people want to say, wow, he must have just got really good RNG. Dude, you can't get good RNG and be this consistent. That's just how it works, man. That's just not... You can't credit RNG for this kind of performance from Jonas right now, because he is definitely feeling good right now, but he definitely transitioned, so he has to burn some pieces just a little bit here. Alex is probably in line again to try to get a better score. He might be on one of the side machines right now, I'm not sure. Or maybe he has some time scheduled coming up for this particular stream setup as well. Corian with a little bit of a frustration right now. I can sense a little bit of frustration in his play because he is getting bad RNG right now. But, oh, that's not a Tetris. He was one line shy of a Tetris. Yeah, I can see him talking to himself right now. Definitely not pleased with the pieces that he's getting right now. And so you can see right now he's built himself kind of a mountain in the middle of the screen. And that, although is an excellent Tetris the Grandmaster strategy at the highest levels, in Nets Tetris that is not what you want to do. That is not the strategy that you want, because you have the instant locking and stuff like that. However, he is at a 65% Tetris rate right now, so he's back on track. He should be okay. He's looking for 2 long pieces right now. He is not burning. He is playing hardcore, and he is rewarded for his patience right there. And a square piece, beautiful, going to help him cover up. Oh, unfortunate kind of RNG right there. That piece that he wanted came 1 piece too late. But he should be okay, because boom, Tetris for Corian. So he's going to be fine right now. But he does have to do a little bit of burning on the side over there now. He's looking for, okay, that'll do. Perfect. Nice middle burn right there. Meanwhile, Jonas here is at level 24. What's his Tetris rate? I didn't get a chance to see. I've been watching Corian a little bit here, so I didn't see what Jonas's Tetris rate. We'll see once he gets another Tetris. Oh, well, he's Tetris ready. He has a drought going right now. Oh, man. Okay, gonna burn. There it is right there. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Down to 60%. Down to 60%. So he's at max out pace, but it's not gonna be as quick as he was last time. All right, boom, Tetris for Jonas. So he could still max out. He could absolutely pull this off. He's Tetris ready again. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Okay, now he's got to do a little bit of cleaning up here, a little bit of burning. Oh, unfortunate RNG there for Jonas. So, yep, not going to be a Tetris right there, but it is a triple, so he's going to get a decent amount of points off of that. Oh, what's he thinking? What's he trying to do here? Can he get his way out of this right now? This is going to be a tough situation for him. Oh, okay, that might be it right there for Jonas on this particular run. Unfortunate sequence of pieces right there for him. Yeah, there it is. So that's the end of that run right there for Jonas. So RMCD Keys is asking what's the name of this version of Tetris? Well, one of the things that you'll notice is that this Tetris stream is in beautiful HD quality. It's not 480i, etc., etc., etc. What Trey has actually done here is that he is actually capturing the outputs of the NES. These are being played on actual Nintendo systems here. But he is capturing the output and redrawing it on the screen in HD format. So this is all happening literally in real time. That is drawn right there. And then while he's doing that, because he's redrawing the pieces and redrawing everything on the screen in real time, he can record which pieces are coming up. He's programmed it so that the redrawer will recognize what the pieces are, and then he can also collect stats on it. So this is all just his own custom creation. It's really, really crazy. Yeah, Trey is a genius. Genius. When I first saw this thing that he was building last year, I was just like, this is amazing. And someone asked me, what is it about Jonas that makes him so much better than a lot of other people? The reason why Jonas is so good is, like I said, he is so good at making these micro adjustments, and you know, the way that he plays, I feel like his piece placement, as I mentioned, there's ways to make it so that your RNG can be your friend, that you give yourself the best RNG chances. And I really honestly feel like Jonas is one of the best at that. He may not be the most execution technical, hyper tappy kind of player, because he is a DAS player, but like I said, I feel like the strategy and the awareness that he has is another level compared to a lot of his opponents. That's not to say that everybody else isn't also amazing, but it's just there's amazing, and then there's just like sometimes you just run into these people that are just more amazing than amazing, and I feel like that's kind of the situation that Jonas is in. He's just, look at this situational awareness. Like, he's gotten some bad pieces, but it has not stopped him at all. And there you go, boom, Tetris for Jonas, and he's still at an 80% rate, even though I feel like he just had a bad sequence of pieces. Anybody else playing this probably would have been down to like 60% rate of Tetrises thanks to that RNG, but Jonas maintaining still a 75% rate right here. And he also drinks high-quality whiskey, according to Crypto Nick. Okay, tough situation for Jonas. He's got to burn. He's got to burn, yeah. So now he's going to be okay. He's Tetris ready again. And there we go. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Corion, by the way, at level 24. What's his Tetris rate? He's Tetris ready as well. Oh, beautiful rotation at the last second. Boom, Tetris for Corion. 53% Tetris rate. So he's not at max out pace, but he's at a good scoring pace here. So he's already high up on the leaderboard, so he's not really too worried about it, but he wants to get himself a better seed for sure. Not going to be a Tetris there, so that's why he didn't drop that on the side over there. Corion's going to get a Tetris now. Boom, Tetris for Corion. And not quite ready. Oh, he got it over there just in time. Nice. Going for the high-risk plays right there is Corian. Tetris ready and rewarded. Boom, Tetris for Corian at 55% right now. 829,000 at 55%. Boom, Tetris for Corian. So like I said, probably not going to get a max out, but he's going to be very close, and he's going to be able to build a very nice score here for himself to try to get himself a little bit better seeding. Remember, he was 210 points away from a max out earlier, so obviously he's doing fine. He's just trying to improve his seed right there. Boom, Tetris for Corian. He's at level 28. Level 29, of course, is the kill screen. Oh no. He's Tetris ready, but if he doesn't get a... Oh, no. Okay. That's it right there. So he's going to end up at 908,000. So great job to him. This guy's... Dude, he's at a 73% rate right now. So Jonas is about to transition at a 73% rate right now. He has been playing the most consistent out of anybody I've seen here today so far. He's been at around 70%. See, right there. Normally you would put the square all the way to the right, but he saw the L piece was coming, so he put the square piece one over from the side to build the space for the upcoming L piece. Those are the things that, you know, I mean, like I said, all the players do this. A lot of players do this, but I just feel like Jonas is at another level with it than anybody else. I can't explain it. Oh no, a bad start for Corian. I'm probably gonna just start doing some cleanup here. And the crazy thing is, a lot of people will probably see this and be like, oh man, look how high the stack is at level 18. I guess they're done and they got to start over. No, not these players. Being this high stacked up at level 18 is like nothing for these guys. They can clear through this no problem. As you can see, Corian out, boom, Tetris for Corian, no problem. Corian Tetris ready right now. Jonas, oh no, he's building himself some peaks and valleys, and those are never good to have in a Tetris game. The reason why is if you have those peaks and valleys and they're built by S or Z pieces, the only piece that can fit on top of them is another S or another Z piece or a T piece. But if you put a T piece on there, it just turns it into the opposite peak or valley. And so it's a really, really annoying situation to get yourself stuck in. So you do not want to build those peaks and valleys like that. I don't know. I know Quaid was Hauser last year. What's my favorite Tetris game right now? Hard to say. I'm planning to get myself a setup for NES Tetris and for Tetris the Grandmaster, and it'll likely become one of those for sure. I do not see the YouTube chat right now, unfortunately. So everybody who's watching on YouTube right now, I do apologize ahead of time. I'm sitting... Oh, well, the YouTube chat is over here. Oh, sweet. I can see both of them if I wanted to. Okay. I'll try to jump back and forth between the two for you guys. Here we go. So, if you want to ask a question on the YouTube channel, put at Classic Tetris. So then I can answer questions over there as well. Tetris the Grandmaster is only an arcade game. You cannot find that anywhere else, so it's all emulators. So my current process, so Alex Kerr, who got second place last year, sold me a Tetris the Grandmaster board. So I have the board, I just don't have a super gun. So you need something called a super gun to play arcade boards. What's the most underrated Tetris? That is a great question. I have no idea because I don't think there's such a thing. As long as you're Tetris, you're awesome. Is Tetris a fighting game? No, Tetris is not a fighting game. It's a puzzle game. And again, yeah, I know people who do know me from the fighting game scene and everything like that. You know, I appreciate people who say hi to me and everything like that, but let's try to keep the conversation here as Tetris-oriented as possible. So Corion right now, what's he at? He's at a 57% rate, but he's still at level 18, so he's got a long way. He can build up that percentage very, very high again. Meanwhile, Jonas, level 27, still at a 60% rate. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. So he is at max out pace right now. He is at max out pace. Okay. He needs a long piece. He's getting to a drought. Good burn. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Tetris now 900, Jonas at 964. So he just needs, oh, okay, a little, okay, but actually all he needs, oh, that was such a great adjustment from Jonas right there. He's just looking for that long piece, but it's not showing up. Where are you? 16, 17, there it is, boom, and another max out for Jonas to transition to the death screen. Another max out by Jonas as he transitions to the kill screen. Jonas is ridiculous.
What is it now? Somebody have 3 now?
No, he, everyone only.
3 players with 2.
3 players with 2.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's ridiculous, right? This is ridiculous, man. Does the looking at the falling piece make it fall slower? No, it does not. Sorry, guys. I am. What you feel of the new players joining the Tetris scene? Hey, one of the players here who is poised to make a strong run is 16 years old. You absolutely can do that. So, aggressive playstyle, Kitsune. The reason why I said an aggressive playstyle earlier was because of the fact that sliding the pieces all the way to the side can be very risky if you have blocks built up in the middle. Also, an aggressive playstyle is if you're accounting for randomization, if you build yourself a stack that you need 2 eyepieces to set up a Tetris, some people might burn on the side and lose their Tetris readiness just to make sure that they have a safe setup just in case they don't get 2 eyepieces. But if you're just banking on the fact that RNG is going to be your friend and give you 2 eyepieces in a row, you'll do it. And that is an aggressive playstyle there. If you're playing against the odds, if you're playing against the RNG and hoping you get exactly the right pieces that you need to maintain the Tetrises that you have, that to me is an aggressive style of play. The current leaderboard is available and we just put it up for everybody. Ah, that's right. That's right. Okay. Okay, so just so you guys know, we talk about these players transitioning all the time to level 19. Well, the stream is actually going to perform our own level 19 transition. We're actually going to be moving over to Tetris Effect pretty soon, which is the new Tetris coming out on PlayStation 4, which works with the PSVR. But not only is it a brand new Tetris game that is being developed for the PlayStation 4, it is also developed by Tetsuya Mizuguchi, the creator of Rez, of Luminous, of Meteos. I got to play it a little bit earlier. You have to play it with headphones. It is the trippiest thing, but it gives you all of the things that you need out of a Mizuguchi game. You get all the zoning out, you get all the music, the sound effects when you move the blocks, the sound effects when you clear the lines and everything. It is so trippy. You guys definitely want to check this out. You definitely want to watch this because it's going to be a lot of fun. Here's some good stuff. So that will be happening at some point. Oh, actually, we're going to be doing that right now. We're going to sign out right now, and Tetris Effect will be starting at 3 o'clock, so don't go anywhere. 15 minutes. We will have Tetris Effect for you guys here on the